You welcome.
What killed him?
The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
We need to bring Cresquin on.
Cresquin.
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 Cresquin, everybody.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin. Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The one, the only Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the amazing Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen. No, I was unmuted. Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Let's go. How's it going? How's it going? Bama Bravo. Welcome to the stream. Selena, welcome to the stream. I'm trying something new today, and if it works, that's awesome. If it is choppy, let me know. We're broadcasting out in 4K video today. So, we're going to see if everything works out just fine. So, first things first, how's it going, everybody? I want to let you know, I'm going to announce it several times during the stream, but there is going to be a meet and greet in Toronto next weekend on Saturday where you can meet Pete, you can meet Kilted, you can meet Mallory, you can meet Eric, you can meet Digitalic, and you'll be able to meet me. I'm going to be there in Toronto, August 9th. Come say hi. It'll be great to see you guys in person, and you'll get to see how tall I am. What's up, Aberdant? Just chilling. Hey, can you let me know on YouTube if the video stream is choppy or if it's running just fine? We are in 4K and I'm sending out a lot of data. I'm doing a lot of processing right now. Seems good? Fan-freaking-tastic. Well, the experiment has not failed so far. Omega, you should come, man. All right, everybody, we got a game. You know what that means? That's right, we're playing Classic Fixed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly right, Bong Jovi. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops and where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. All right. Black in this game is a bot. Right now, we got red. It's going to have to make up their mind whether they want to be in Australia or whether they want to be in Africa. If they choose Australia, which I can't imagine they wouldn't from this configuration, then I move into Africa. I'm very well spread out. I don't really have a very strong Africa position, but I can move down there slowly, and I can just pile up troops while I'm there. Looks like Purple wants to be in North America. Yeah, so he's leaving Africa. Awesome. I will move in. All right, so I'm going to move this Asia stack very slowly over to Africa. Hopefully, some of these other players clear out of my way so that I don't have a very, very long path to get there. I think we're going to see blue put into Europe. Well, Blackbot didn't help me out very much there. And they have 2 4s sitting on my borders, and I do not like that at all. Or, not my border. They have the 4 in Japan sitting next to my 7, and they had the 4 in China also sitting next to my 7, and that was scary. Blue does not want to be in Europe. Blue wants to be in contested Australia.
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, TTT. I am trying to take over the world. I gotta figure out how to put a time limit, a time limiter on that redeem. Saint Eve, welcome to the stream. Hello, how's it going? Flame Strike, welcome. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday afternoon. I sure am. I get to play some Risk. Purple takes 2 swings up there. Fine by me. Orange is going to move into North America here very quickly. We may actually see the bot break orange. Red says, no, purple. No, blue. I'm going to be in Australia, not you. Is it not Saturday? It is Saturday. Jeez, guys. You're freaking me out, Dicey. I know that for those of you on the other side of the world, it's Sunday. All right, let's see that black bot break South America. That'll be fun. Oops. You were waiting for a video from me every Saturday at 1 p.m. Is that the cadence you guys would like? Well, having a big black bot in Asia and having...
You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia. But only slightly less well known is this. Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
Never get involved in a land war in Asia, especially when there is a big bot hanging out. It looks like purple is going to slowly move into Europe here. Since blue has decided to vacate, I think we're just going to let that happen. I'm just going to keep stacking down in Africa. With no one really in North America or Europe, Orange actually is going to end up with a really good shot of taking down all of the Americas. Inconceivable! I know. I know. All right, is Red leaving Australia or is Red just stacking up right there? Well, if that confrontation ever gets actually heated, I'm in a pretty decent position to take advantage of it. We still have all of the red and blue troops in North America. And as long as they're up there, I can't really do anything. Purple is moving into NA. And now blue is limited to 2 positions. Well, now I'm in a better position to wing it red. I actually don't need to add up there because my second Asia position contains access. Oh shit! We got a big 11 stack in Asia. The bot has traded. Oof. Ooh! Blue got wrecked. Blue desperately needs a trade here. And they get it! All right, so this kind of gives the red kill to orange. If orange plays it right, they can run red into purple, but they're gonna let red trade. Let's see if purple trades here. Purple gets the 10 set. And they go into Europe. Nobody's really surprised. Purple could take the kill. Nope. I mean, if I played it right, I could take down both red and blue. Red trades. I go to 5 cards, but everyone who is a possible threat to me has already traded. And they're not pointed at me. All right, we end up with the 10 set plus 2 in Siberia. Who decides to skip? Well, I guess I don't mind that play too much. Alright, that signals to me that orange is not going to let me hold Africa if I take it this turn, so think I might just feed red here. And I also don't like that 6 sitting up on my border up in the top. Or sitting next to my my troops up at the top. +1 like and chat message. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you being here, man. F5 gets rolled. As a 5 it does. Does it as a 7 or a 6? I don't think it does as a 6. This bot's gonna take Asia, man. The tragedy here is that there is no way for me to get that black 7 off of me. Do I ever play Monopoly or any other classic board games? Not at this level. Monopoly is an interesting beast because the way that most of us grew up playing Monopoly was either just completely wrong or it used made-up rules. The purple stack in purple stack in Greenland here. All right, red. Sweet dreams, buddy. Prevents orange from coming up into North America, which I really like. Ooh, black takes all the pressure off of red and puts it all back onto blue. Now, blue clears out some space, hoping that black spreads out a little bit. Yeah, blue's gonna remove me. I thought he might too. But he's still very weak. He's still very weak. Europe's gonna be very, very hard to hold with that bot hanging out down there. Oh, I don't think you get broken on that 7, man. I think you get broken on the 4. Get that out. Another +2. Bot keeps trading on 3. Alright, blue only has an expensive card to take. Orange should have killed red, and not killing red was telling. Well, orange didn't have a great path at red because of how the South America position was being guarded. He has him now? Yeah, he does. Well, he did. Here's the thing. I need purple to get stronger faster. Purple's going to take red. Sam, you mean to tell me that the player who moved into South America...
Are you trying to hurt my feelings? Because if so, you are succeeding.
Is a beginner? What's up, Battle Sausage? We're not in Australia yet. Did I say Australia? I meant South America. Noobstralia 2.0. St. Eve. Did you ever figure out what was going with your connection? So Risk was having problems with their servers. Number one. And number two, the telestrator that I was using, I think was causing driver issues with my graphics card. And so it was a little bit of both server issues and my own setup that was causing problems. Kill blue? Seems like a reasonable play. So I'm doing that to relieve pressure from purple. Yes, I get to take a card, but I don't want the purple 3 to get broken. I want purple to get bigger and stronger, and it looks like the bot's going to break him anyway. Oh no, the 18 there glues the black 5. I saved his butt. I did. And I did it on purpose too. Purple's a secret genius? I mean, maybe he's a real genius. I'm gonna go to 5 cards again. This game has really been about stay spread out and don't fucking die. Kind of a classic no bonus open. Horsebeard says, last time I was watching your stream, it was lagging out. It was lagging a lot. It was lagging a lot? It wasn't just breaking entirely? Well, I think that's actually related to the thing that I was just saying, is that it was the Telestrator app, I think, was causing driver issues. So I got to figure out a new solution for that. Well, breaking entirely, yeah. So there were two things that were going on. One was that Risk was having server issues, and then also at the same time, I think I had a configuration problem on my end that was causing issues. Blacks on 5 cards. Just get rid of the bot and advance the game. Do I die immediately if I do that?
No.
All right. Let's find out.
I always thought you had a talent for violence.
Thank you.
A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of the sheep.
True. That is true. Do I go back to Africa? No, I go into North America here.
You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is this: never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
What's up, Oliver? Good evening to you. I hope you had a nice Saturday. Well, I get 110 set, and then I get dudes. That was expensive AF? It was kind of expensive, but I think it works out in the long run, because I can't put myself in a position where orange is just going to win the game. They let me hold Africa. That's unexpected. Yeah, the dude trade sucks, but they let me hold Africa, so it kind of actually made up for it. I mean, I held Africa and 15 territories. So even with the dude trade, I ended up with more troops than I really expected to have. Does that signal that Orange wants to be in North America? I don't get it. I mean, fine, I'll go back to Africa. Bammer says, that seemed like a noob lining up for a kill, but doing it incorrectly. It did. I mean, it was a threat, right? He said, do not take North America. I mean, if you want it, that's fine. But from this position, Orange, Purple, and I all kind of need to work together. Hey, Sam, what's going on? Nice to see you here. This suit is extra suity? I'm not sure I know what that means. But thank you? We got the real Sam in the house? I mean, nobody's in a position to kill me. I might as well just see if we can't turn that into a better... better trade. And if Orange wants to break me, that 3 does not stop him. Well, we get the same trade anyway. I'm tempted to say something like, I don't understand why Orange wouldn't allow me to have North America, but it's because Orange doesn't understand the balanced state of the board. And so in not understanding the balanced state of the board, Orange is going to cause himself to fall behind Purple. Hey, what's up, Walter? It is 7 a.m. Sunday here. Well, thank you for joining me for coffee. Andrew, what's going on? First time catching the stream in weeks. Can we play some Jackbox later? Have I ever played Jackbox on YouTube? Usually when I do Jackbox, it's just on Twitch, but maybe we should. Up to the usual Africa shenanigans? Well, I was trying to move into North America a few turns ago, and then Purple lined up that 90 and said, or I'm sorry, Orange lined up the 90 down here and said, nah, you can't have it. And then Purple put their 85 into Iceland. And they said, nah, you can't have it either. Yeah, it has been a while since I did a Jackbox stream. You know, I play Jackbox on Becky's stream every week. And I started doing Jackbox here mainly because I wanted to play and she was not streaming Jackbox that day. But I don't see why we wouldn't be able. Maybe kick it on a bit later and play some Jackbox here. Maybe some Alcatraz with viewers too? Ooh. Maybe, but I'll have to choose settings that you hate. Purple and Orange can trade in North America until the cows come home. The problem is that because we're playing fixed, Purple's position is far superior to Orange's. And so even if they do trade forever, Purple wins that battle. Nothing better than a nice cup of tea and Risk on a rainy day. Enjoy the rain, man. I grew up in the Pacific Northwest. We had rain like 230 days a year, and now I live in Las Vegas, and we get like 3 to 5 inches of rain a year. Sam, sometimes you just gotta play for a second. You know, man? Alright, with these guys caught up in the North America battle, Blue believes that they're going to be able to set up and take Asia. Look at that play. Move to Ireland where there is an abundance of rain. I'll tell you what, Ireland's on the list. All right, I'm gonna move into Siam, into Middle East right here with my big stack because I don't want blue to get any stupid ideas. Especially while everyone else is out of position to be able to handle it. That was enjoyable. But now purple is at a slight disadvantage to orange. Move by purple really tempts me to kill blue. Maybe I should have done it right there. Purple's play also basically set up the game for orange to win. What do I take Australia here? And feed blue. That's what we're supposed to do, right? I have zero confidence that orange and purple can run the deadliest trap on me. So that's one of the reasons that I felt good about moving into Australia right here. And honestly, I'd kind of prefer blue to come swing at me than at purple right here. Expensive blue for 4. I wasn't gonna kill him. I was trying to feed him to purple. That's right, Dicey. We have taken Australia. Hey, what's up, Unmotivated? How's the game going? The game's going okay. Well, blue doesn't let Europe hold here. I mean, blue can just break from the backside, man. It's not a great play. I mean, maybe right there I should have killed blue. That's exactly what I should have done. I'll get him this turn.
Suit up!
Scalez. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going, man? Don't put yourself out of position here, Purple. I will kill. I will kill blue here. Okay, you don't need a card. I'm going to kill blue. Stay there. All right, perfect. 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 It'd be kind of crazy to see a triple stripe stalemate. I don't think we do. I think orange breaks me here. Orange lets me hold. Does purple let me hold? Are they going to reward me? Holy shit, everybody. I have held Asia. And we have the triple stripe. Save for Greenland.
Try to take over the world.
Oh, we're taking over the world. No Australia, no win? I mean, it kind of looks like it, right? God, this is. I just watched the stalemate match. Ended with the Wheel of Death. There's another video. What's up, Elijah? How's it going, man? This is becoming the motto around here. There's another video. Okay. It's okay to break me, purple. Just don't run away from orange. I will break orange here. Nordic Noob, I need to record you saying that for me. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I have held Asia for 2 turns. Oh, that's the end. Looks like the fun's over. Yeah. But that's okay, because these guys can't work together well enough to hold. Orange won't let it happen. Ooh, is blue gonna take second here? Or purple? Is purple gonna take second? Walter says, I still think you should put on the T every time you take Australia. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. All right. Orange is just waiting for the inevitable to happen here. Well, it's in my favor to allow purple catch up. I'm just gonna go ahead and take every trade I get. Orange should just bomb into Europe. He's going to. Battle Sausage says leave Australia. You know what? I was actually going to move up to Siberia next turn. Oh. Turn order's in my favor here. Thank you, Bon Jovi. Purple forgot about turn order.
What killed him?
Loyalty.
Yep. It sure did. Well played, guys. Good game. All right, everybody. That's game 1 in the books. Second place. Not the worst outcome. If purple wanted anything other than third, they should have just killed me. That was purple's mistake. All right, everybody. Let's take a look at these ranks. 3 beginners and an intermediate. Color me unsurprised. All right, everybody. Hey, in case you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, I wanted to tell everyone I am going to be at the Toronto meet and greet this next Saturday. So I'm flying up there. We'll have Kilted, we'll have Pete, we'll have me, we'll have Becky, we'll have Mallory. I don't know who else is going to be there, but it should be a fun time. I'd love to see you guys there. TTT, come up, man. We got a game, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. My name is Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Bon Jovi. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I think I'm going to move into Europe right here. Battle sausage. Spicy. We got red as a bot this game. Is yellow put into Europe? Nope, yellow puts into Australia. Fun times. I think we also see pink try to go into Oz. So I'm actually going to hit the red 2 this turn because I don't want red putting more troops into Europe. And right now he's got more in Asia, and I would like it to stay that way. Oh, I totally forgot about black. Look at the black contingent up in the corner. Where the hell is black gonna go? Africa. Black's gonna go to Africa. Ska, the ads made you miss the end of that last game? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Who won? Orange won. Purple tried to make a play for second. And then failed horribly. What's up, Zach? How's it going, ZK? Unserious Pickle, oh my god. Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Maybe Black plays the slow Africa like I did last game. No. Black leaves Africa. Well, Yellow has a good number of troops in Africa. Maybe Yellow moves in. Pickle in the house? Oh my gosh. It's a pickle party. Wait, what? Nobody's in Africa right now. Yellow's trying to figure out what to do. Yellow's botting out? Fuck! No. They do get a play, but they decide to double down on Australia. What's up, Orion? How's it going? Great to see you, man. No Oz, no win. That's right, Nordic. What a party. Oh, thank God. Don't hit. No, don't swing at me. Don't swing at me. Fuck. Okay. Well, at least I'm going to get a trade on 3. May not be a great trade, but I will have a trade. Yes. Yes, Zach. I am going to the meet and greet. I'm going to be in Toronto from Friday through Sunday. And I hope to see all of you guys there. TTT, I'd love you to drive up for 2 hours and come say hi. Zach, I'm not exactly sure where you live, but if you're in the area, I'd love for you to come say hi as well. Pink kind of needs to go into Oz right now if he wants to go in, or I guess he could wait till the trades come to see what happens. Yellow has the opportunity to trade in front of him, so it's not a great spot. Omega says, for me it would be a 10-hour drive and I don't have a car, so sorry, not possible. Dude, I'm flying. But I don't expect other people to fly internationally. Just to come say hello, you know? Bo says, I can't go, mostly because of the scheduling conflicts, but also because there's an age-old adage that says you should never meet your heroes. There's a reason that is an age-old adage. Trying to figure out whether I can safely take another card without trading, or whether I have to take the trade here. I mean, if I don't take the trade, then pink probably kills me anyway, right? What if I open up the door for pink to move into Australia instead of swing at me? Andrew says, I don't think you need to trade. I don't need to trade now. Well, maybe. So that move right there was just to put some troops in the wrong direction. Well, I guess it was twofold, right? It was to put troops in the wrong direction from pink. It was also to give pink the opportunity to run into Australia and then instead of trying to kill me. We also have red on 4 cards. I'm gonna go kill red. Red's on 4 cards and very weak. Black trades. Black can't get to me, but they remove one of the pink exteriors. I'm going to find out if green will let black hold. Troops on the board, Crest. Troops on the board. What do you mean, Bo? Oh. Yellow just fed me. you'd have taken it. I don't think I had the troops to finish it. I mean, both yellow and I probably die this turn. Oh, you'd have killed me if you were pink. Pink totally had me. Now, pink may not understand the pathing, but if they go through North America to hit yellow and through Europe to kill yellow, they can almost certainly kill both of us this turn. Well, maybe we get the revenge of yellow here. Or maybe yellow dies. There we go. Now black could kill me here with this trade. Can they kill me and win the game? I don't think so. I think green wins now. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Yellow was an intermediate. Poor play info. Mostly because pink didn't take the bait. All right, well, let's play another game then. All right, guys, I came up with a topic to talk about for the stream today, and it's in the stream title. I'll bring it up again when we get into the game, but I am going to ruffle some feathers today. Risk meet and greet should be fun. I hope so. While I'm up there, I'm going to try to do some collabs with some of the people in Toronto. So I'll make some appearances on some other people's streams. Problems with probability.
Suit up!
That's right. What's up, Junior Wise? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. How's it going, man? It's really interesting. Some of the things I've been thinking about with probability, especially because we play a frickin' dice game. You know, we play a dice game, and there's a little ticker at the top of the screen that says the probability of that roll succeeding. But I'll reintroduce this once we get into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
Andrew got it. We're going to try to take over the world. Go first. We don't have a lot of time to think about it. And we lose a shit ton of troops on a fucking... Ugh. 5A2 roll. Okay. Where's everybody else going to want to be? Well, we'd like to see red moving into Australia. And out of Europe. Actually start the game without a bot this game? Crazy. Black says, I would like to contest Australia. Fun times. All right, let's talk about probability for a second. And the efficacy for using probability as a heuristic to make decisions in your own life. And I would like to suggest that not only do most people not believe in probability as a way to make predictions about their own life, but it's inappropriate to even attempt to. And most people think that they will make decisions based on what are the odds. And so, I want to set up a little thought experiment. Let's say I give you a single die, 6-sided die. And if you roll a 1 through 5, I will give you $2. Easy as that. You roll a 1 through 5, I give you $2. But if you roll a 6, then you have to give me $11. Now, in this scenario, more than 80% of the people who take that roll will end up taking home a free $2. You have an 80% chance of taking home $2. Sure, you risk losing 11. But the odds are small. Now, statistically, you get one single roll. But I get to compare against everyone who rolls. Right? I give you $2, or you give me 11. So statistically, over the long term, that's a winning game for me. For every 6 rolls, I should make $1. But for, 83% of the people, They roll the die. They get 2. So, will you take that roll? That's 83%. Hey, what's up, Bargain? So the question is, if you have an 83% chance of walking away with $2 or a 17% chance of having to give up $11, you take the roll. I bet most people will take that roll. $11, not that painful. Right. And it's a free $2 the other way. Bo Skidley says, of course you take that roll. Okay. Okay, Bo. Let me raise the stakes. What if we multiply the stakes by 1,000? If you take the roll, you take home $2,000. But if you roll a 6, you have to give up $11,000. Same odds. I still win in the long term. All we've done is raise the stakes. Do you take the roll? 83% chance you take home $2,000. 17% chance that you lose 11,000. Andrew, I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. You only get one single roll. You only get one single roll. Aberdent says it depends on your current financial situation. And that is exactly my point. Because you're not playing the odds. You're playing what is painful or tolerable. 6 people rolling is a very small sample size. I get to have as many people rolling as will take a roll. I'm not limited to 6 people. You only get one roll. I get thousands of rolls. Right? Your sample size is always going to be n equals 1. My sample size is always scale. Are we talking about Risk? I mean, we play dice games. But the point is that you're not playing the odds. You're playing what is painful or tolerable. So, Walter, it's not static, because as I increase the stakes, fewer people will take the bet. That's true. But some people will still take the bet until you get to a point where the potential for the loss is greater than what they can sustain. Even though the odds, the 83% chance of winning, those are incredible odds. Right? So imagine that I am the house. I am the casino, and you are a gambler. I always win this game. And 83% of the people who play win this game. But every person who plays only gets a single roll. N equals 1. It's a great game for me. All right. If purple doesn't trade, we kill purple. GG, purple. I guess I take Australia too, huh? Does that just feed black? Black's already kind of dead, right? No Oz, no win. Unless all bets are the same size, the house is guaranteed to be up. Yes, that. All bets. In fact, you don't have to make any bet at all. I can't get to the one down here. Kill red? If I had thought about it, I could have. Oh, no! Blue's gonna fucking kill me. I offer this game infinitely until someone stops playing. Because at scale, I win this game. Now, the thing is, there's a difference. There are two big differences between you and me. The main one is that your sample size is always 1. So regardless of what the odds are, your result is always noise. What if I put it into a different term? What if there's a revolver with 6 chambers? Spin the wheel, and you have the opportunity to play Russian roulette. If you succeed, if you survive the Russian roulette, ooh, orange just helped me out quite a bit. Oh no, they're gonna take the blue kill here. If you survive the Russian roulette, you will be provided with $1 billion. If you miss, you die. Now we have the same odds, higher stakes. You take that roll. Do you take that spin? Do you pull the trigger? Andrew, is there any amount of money, infinite resources, is there any amount of money for which you would take that spin? Your life being on the line for 16%. Okay. Andrew, what if there were 100 slots in the revolver? Now there's only a 1% chance that you fail the roll. You take that spin. You pull the trigger. The answer is no. Because you're not playing statistics. Right? You're not playing statistics. What's up, Arkin? Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god. How's it going, man? Tilted Chair says, actually, the more resources you have, the less likely you are to take the risk, because the less value those resources have to you compared to your life. Fair enough. You play statistics in certain situations, not in life and death scenario. People play statistics in life and death scenarios all the time. What do you think cancer treatment is? What do you think taking a medication for which some people die is? Black's gone, right? Yeah. I changed it from cancer because the calculus is different when you are facing death regardless. I accept that. However, people take medication that other people die from all the time when they are not already facing death. As a person who used to live in Russia, I don't know why people call it Russian roulette. We just call it roulette. Fair enough, man. Joey says, without life experience, I probably would have taken all of these bets. All the bets have the exact same. All of the bets have the exact same odds. They don't have the same implied odds? Statistically, they're the exact same bet. You guys are all proving my point. You think black wins this game? CB, no. What's the sucker's bet? He has the set. Oof. Is the 5 in? Nordic Newman says, I once asked my grandfather how much a truck was worth. He replied, depends on how bad you want it. Everything's value is based on that simple statement. Yeah, not bad. Black lost 5 on your 2, by the way. Let's go. Fuck! Arkin says, how about this? You're offered a free spin at roulette. You pick a number, and if that number doesn't hit, I give you $10,000. If your number does hit, however, I immediately chop off your dominant hand. Would you take the bet? What if it was $1 million? Yeah, Philippe, I did get a slider error there. Well, it wasn't even a slider error. What happened was I failed. I failed to switch from. Ooh, a set here would be devastating. I failed to switch from manual to blitz, which I guess was technically a slider error. 5v2 lands. So Simons, does it matter what the odds are? Every decision we make has risk attached to it. Every single decision that you make, basically every decision you make, has an n equal to 1. And so you can't even quantify the risk of those decisions. you want Asia, too bad. Looks like it's GG for orange. It is GG for orange. GG for white? No, sir. But I do have to start taking some risks here. Well, maybe it is GG for white. I blitz a 7v7? Maybe. Did I have a 5v3? I guess I wasn't looking close enough. That's all right. I can still get this. Oh shit, that 6 is gonna break me. Stop. 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 Let's go. We got this. This is a risk. But I'll take it. Ah! Bot hasn't won yet? No, I'm still in a really good position. That was exactly what I needed to have happen. My troop count versus the bot isn't great. Well, it's a good thing the bot's not very smart. How's it going? Well, we took down the other human opponent. And now we're fighting a bot. Bot takes the 6 trade. Do they get in? Give up Europe. They go back to taking Asia and Africa. Cool. Oh, no, bot. You do not get to hold Australia. I get to hold Australia. Ryan says, "Can I send my Risk friend code here to add you?" I don't play competitive. I don't do tournaments.
Try to take over the world.
There's a bunch of reasons. Try to take over the world? I'll tell you what. What if I just go ahead and succeed in doing that? I'm gonna get you on your list? Sure. Finally! Finally, the bot has decided to break North America. All right. What was the troop deficit that we started with against this bot? GG, everyone. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button, subscribe to this channel, and I'll show you how to beat bots from a big big disadvantage. Good game, guys. Good freaking game. All right. Oh, you guys want to see the ranks? Here. Orange was an intermediate. Purple was an expert. Black, red, and blue were all beginners. There you go, Ryan. We're friends now. In the game. That felt like a good win.
Suit up!
What's up, El Bardo? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for following along. Fine, that guy didn't want to play with me. Orion, it was an honor to have you buy my t-shirt, my man. Dead to nuts. Totally serious. Super honored by that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin, I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Bon Jovi. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. I am the pink player in this game. Let's not forget that.
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Simon. Did I make a shot glass? Yeah, I think there's a shot glass in there. I am the pink player of this game. So, let's take a look at the board. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where everyone else is going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I go dead last. I get 3 extra troops on my initial deploy. It'll be interesting to see if we have a contested Australia. Or if Black wants to get out of South America. He does. I'm going to take SA here. You guys know how much I love playing South America. So, my opinion about how South America is properly played, and Pete's opinion about how South America is properly played, are not compatible with each other. Pete very often argues that the correct play for South America is to have the bonus and then a stack in Asia. I think the correct way to play South America is to take the bonus and then bully North America. Oh my god. Human Spice is in the chat. What's going on, B? How you doing? Alright, so I'm gonna just go ahead and take SA turn 1 here. darling. Aussie Noob Fest incoming? Maybe. Maybe. Is that silk? That is a silk tie. There's also silk in my jacket, for what it's worth. We haven't talked anything about fabric today. What the hell, guys? This is a wool silk linen blend. It's half lined. It is beautiful material. The jacket has a subtle shimmer? I don't think so. I think this is pretty matte. I think I think the linen in it really puts it down. What kind of silk? I don't know. You'd have to ask the guys in England who wove it. I assume it's from Worms. It flows like good water. Oh my god. Okay. You guys know about Bruce Lee? Who here has heard about Bruce Lee before? Bruce Lee. Flow like water. One of my favorite things that has ever been said. Is it's so freaking true. The fabric chat of the day is missing. You know what? Spicy. Some of these guys don't want to talk about fabric. I don't get it. I'm a graceful klutz. That quote has sunk into my subconscious. Yes, exactly. But there's an accompanying saying that I learned when I was doing jujitsu. It's slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. You can do things slowly. As long as you are adaptable and smooth as you do them, they appear to other people as if they're so fast they can't possibly do anything about them. Because they can't. The ability to react takes time. And so the more smooth you are, the less time that they have to react, even though you're not moving quickly. It's like you're chatting food. Aww. Morpheus, welcome to the chat, man. When you're feeling down, Fabric Chat may fabricate a ridiculously fab mood. I love it. The flow in the coloring field in yours from Jiu-Jitsu. People flow doing all kinds of different things. Like flow state is so freaking cool. It blows my mind that some people never experience it. But even just flowing, like... the adaptability of it all, right? We got black up in Greenland, so I'm not really afraid of red right now. But like, get into all the different surfaces. Don't be rigid with your movement. Yes, just be. I didn't even realize I pulled the wild card on the first. Been over here talking about cool stuff. Alright, black would like to be in Europe. No, black would like to be in North America. Does red trade? Go. On 4, whites on 4. Not me. You think red's gonna come down and get me? One vegetable. Okay. One stitch at a time, one step at a time, one vegetable at a time. Everything big is only each little bit. Creation, love, thoughts. I absolutely love that. You're totally right. The vast majority of things they get big. Started out small. And they built up little by little. I'm over time. If I'm red, I bail and I go to Japan right here. Collective. Constructive. You're right, we don't place a seed on a plate and say yum. It starts at the seed. Some people, depending on what the seed grows, would still not say yum. Morpheus says, sometimes life offered you steamed broccoli, though. What did the tasty broccoli do to deserve to be steamed? Steamed broccoli is good. Black have a path back up there if he wants it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Weeze and They, an equestrian topic. Most veg is good, not steamed though. Most vegetables are a good substrate for salt and butter. Enhance the green color and minimize the nutrients. Steaming. Brought to you by American Cooking. A vessel of salt and butter, I can get behind that. Dude, that's how vegetables taste good. Put salt and butter on them. Steamed broccoli is pretty good, but not quite as good as bacon-wrapped shrimp. Bacon-wrapped everything is good. And you might notice that bacon is fat and salt. Think about that for a minute. Don't steam your bacon wrapped shrimp. No! Bok choy fresh out of water is your favorite? I don't think I've ever had that. All right, Black takes the exit out of North America that I was suggesting that Red should have taken. The cannibal says bacon tastes like human. I'm not sure how you know that, but I'm going to trust you. Steamed broccoli with a nice cheese sauce? Absolutely yes. Guess what is in that nice cheese sauce? Spicy. Would you like to tell these gentlemen what is in a nice cheese sauce? No, steamed bacon is it's not a thing. That was a joke. Cheese sauce? Flour, butter, cheese. And you will never guess what cheese is made of. Hint. It's salt and milk fat. Guess what butter is made out of? Fat and salt. There was a show on I think it was on Netflix, wasn't it? Salt, fat, acid, heat. Like that's how you cook. Dairy talk, love it. Dude, I used to go to the Tillamook Cheese Factory on the Oregon coast when I was a kid. Ooh! This will trade red. But it also means that I get to take North America. James, do you mean your pain au chocolat? Tillamook has a great aged cheddar. The extra aged black label. Oh my god, I used to love the freaking black label. Oh, Blue's gonna take it? Damn it. That's what I was gonna do. Zugzug, you won from the Oz cap? What the hell, man? Oh, you didn't have time to... Oh, man. Yeah. People in my chat have been telling me that every time I take Australia, I need to go put on the shirt. And maybe I should. Malmoro says, I'm from Wisconsin. Believe it or not, we talk about cheese all the time. That's all we talk about. What was the factory? It was I think it's called just the Tillamook Cheese Factory. Man, it was a long time ago. I was really young. Oh, Malmoros. Human Spice likes cheese. So, White breaks me. Does he take? Does he know? I'll throw him a signal. And here's the other thing. I'm going to withdraw my 8. If he wants to break me here, I still have my exterior. Did we have anything else to talk about fabric-wise? We got silk, we got wool, silk, linen. Oh god, this freaking jacket is so good. Well played, purple. My top favorite what? Cheese? What is your top favorite cheese? I like a good smoked Gouda. All right, so let's start thinking about the end game here. Purple goes directly after me. So if we decide as a group to interrupt purple, it's kind of got to be up to white first. That young smoked Gouda melts like no other. How about smoking your own, though? What are you even talking about? Mama Rose, that's not cheese, man. You can like it. You can like it. But if you look at the package, it doesn't even say that it's cheese. Oh, wait, got the slider error. All right, so white leaves a stack buried in Brazil. That does two things. One, it prevents, or it serves as a defensive position against my incursion into South America. But it also protects me from purple coming through and coming up through the southern border. Spicy, you're not making chili, are you? My God, if I wasn't going to Toronto already. Blue cheese? Blue cheese is good in the right context. I won't say that I generally like blue cheese. Like, if there's blue cheese on a charcuterie plate, not my jam. But you put in a wedge salad. When you put it with a wedge salad, what have you combined the blue cheese with? Bacon, salt and fat. All right. We have now got to the point of a stale endgame for a while. We have the deadliest trap. This is the 3-player deadliest trap. And nobody's really going to do anything, as everyone on the outside, pink, blue, and white, simply start accruing troops. And purple starts falling further and further behind. Long Joey says, I'll take blue cheese on anything except my toothbrush. Fair enough. Oh shit, did Zug Zug suit up? Or just the t-shirt? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, just the t-shirt. Fucking wear the t-shirt, man. I got nothing against wearing the t-shirt, but... All right, so I have the trade here. I'm not going to take it just in case. Now, I do have a significant troop lead here, so I could take a big swing at purple first. But I also believe that blue and white are good enough to where if I fall behind, they will also run the deadliest trap. I should do clip-on ties. Human spice, I am offended at that. I'll get real neckties before I put clip-on ties in the frickin' store. And then we can have a little, like, session to teach everyone how to tie a fucking tie. Ooh, did purple just skip? Once again, take your trade before you deploy your troops. You gonna make me a lemon tie? Or are you gonna make Zug Zug a lemon tie? Joe says we have to wear ties in school in the UK, so I learned to tie quite young. Ah, the good old four in hand. Makes sense. All right, let's try it. Let's see what happens now. White says I pass. But I'm going to open up pink. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of Siam, we get some dabs in the chat. Almoros, what do you think if SMG added different colors to Risk Online? There used to be other colors online. Turn order goes me, then white, then blue. But I think blue is significantly better than white here. Holy shit, I just took Asia. I didn't even mean to. Now, why would blue break me there? All right, so this is white trying to transition to the deadliest trap. Well played, blue. Nice break, thank you. Blue, my friend. My friend, you are not faster than me. That was a nice run, though. Oh, God. Come on. Good game. Well played. Hey, if you haven't done so already, and you're watching on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We'll get to see more very fun classic fixed endgames just like this. Let's take a look at the ranks. Blue and white were both masters. Toribalo and GX Headroom. Well played. Toribalo took a risk. I respect that. Not a bad lobby. No, that was good.
The battle is over. We have won.
That's right. Exactly, Bammer.
Suit up!
What's up, Jay? Hello? JL? How many rank points you got? I'm just under 22k right now. But I'll tell you what. After that last season reset, it was vicious. I went from 26k down to like 14k. I think I made it down to. So we're clawing our way back up, but we'll get back up over GM level again. Yeah, what do we have? The clock? 3 hours. Okay, here's the deal, everyone. We got 3 hours on the clock. And you know what that means? It means it's time for me to refresh my beverage and I take a quick break. So, in my absence, I'm gonna leave you guys with a little game. We'll play it for Twitch today. If you are on Twitch, all you gotta do is shout out the words that you see inside the jumble. If you're on YouTube, scan the QR code on the bottom of your screen. And you can play along too. I will be back in 5 minutes. We got Chino. Human spice with gnocchi! Holy shit! Well played. Okay. Enjoy the game. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Nobody has memes? No, because it's not in there. Eni a word? Enemies worked, yeah. All right, we're gonna play one more round. Outcast, well played. Outcast at the last second with the seaman. He was coming in hot. I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube. Oh, it's mobility. Fuming, you can only put in one word per lock cycle. So if you'd already put in a word and then you put it in again, it ignores the second one. Or you put in a, yeah. That's what I mean. Hey, guys, I don't know if you know this, but Fuming Spice is also a Risk streamer. She's fantastic. She has great taste in music, very high energy. Go check her out. Well, if we got toil, we got boil. We got bony, right? Oh, just in time for ads. Well, since the ads are going on, we'll play one more game. All right, this is the last round. Once the ads go away, we'll go back to playing more Risk. Garbage. Bagger's a good one. Trucker, if you want to play, the game does not pick up YouTube chat. It only picks up Twitch chat. So you can either come over to Twitch and play, or you can scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen and you can join in that way. But this is gonna be our last round of this, and then we'll get back into Risk. All right. Just under the gun. Bammer gets bear. All right. Let's put that on pause. Hey guys, if you haven't heard about it already, this next Saturday, there's going to be a Risk streamer meetup in Toronto. And I'm going to make my way out there. You'll have the opportunity to meet me, Pete, Kilted, Mallory's going to be there. With the good hair, Becky's going to be there. Eric's going to be there. It's going to be a good time. It's only 3.5 hours. But it would be awesome to have the opportunity to meet you guys face to face. It's also going to be a goodbye for Pete and Kyle. Pete's moving to Florida, as you know. Kilted is moving to Malta. Y'all need to do it in Vegas? Elijah, if I did it in Vegas, if I organized something very similar, would you come out? Three and a half hours until it starts proper? No, next Saturday starts at noon Toronto time, and it will run for 3.5 hours. But I'm going to fly out to Toronto. I'm leaving the United States of America. Elijah, I had been considering organizing something similar in Vegas for October. This one may be too close together. So maybe we'll wait till November or something. December. Ooh, December would be fun. Vegas is not too hot in December. And it's usually pretty slow. Like after Thanksgiving, before Christmas. And in Las Vegas, slow means less expensive. But it's going to be a good time. You guys should come out. If you are within a few hours, this is going to be one of the very few opportunities that you're going to be able to have to meet most of the Risk streamers in one place. You know, most of the people don't go to like TwitchCon or anything. All right, we got a lobby. Let's freaking go, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right.
Try to take over the world.
We're going to try to take over the world. Thank you, Bammer. I just got smacked in North America. How many troops was that? 6v5 and he only lost 1 troop? Well, just like that, I'm on the ropes, guys. Well, the strategy has changed from where are we going to be allowed to be to how do we frickin' survive? This might be an Australia take game. Right. Pinkbot's out turn 1, but also puts troops into Africa and Australia. It's going to frustrate the attempts of anyone else to move in. Yellow moves into a position that looks like they want to take a second wave Australia. Oof. Blue gets great dice too. That's bullshit. Where the heck is my next card, guys? South America. Nobody's moved into SA. Yellow's not going to come that way. Cherlucci Eguchi, flying the flag of Germany. Not a huge fan of mine. Well, we have 2 solid positions. One in South America, one in Asia. This may be another South America game. It's interesting. I'm only 3 troops behind red, but I feel significantly weaker. Oh, the pink bot. I didn't even notice, but the pink bot put troops into the middle of Africa. That's going to frustrate blue. After that last break, I went and got myself some chocolate. He takes the risk. I like it. Let's not forget about that 4 in Europe from pink. Okay, red's still blocking everything up. All right. So we're going to get a +2 in Argentina. We're going to get the 10 trade. I will take South America next turn. Just trying to figure out best course of action for me. Woo! Okay. Well, maybe I can leverage this into Europe. No, I'm not even going to try. Just going to take South America. Red trades. What are they going to do with it? They're going to take North America. What do we do with this? Black's gonna take the pink kill for 2 cards. I guess that will set him.
I always thought you had a talent for violence.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, this is going to be a fun turn. Oh, and yellow! Yellow moves in and hits a lot of red. Ooh! Blue breaks yellow? I didn't see that coming. And me. So is that just a bad play by blue? Red botting out here is actually kind of ideal. But he didn't butt out. He just did nothing. Stream's lagging a bit. Yeah. Just on Twitch? Thank you for letting me know, Bammer. On YouTube as well. That means it's probably my local computer that's fucking it up. Thanks, Dan. Orpheus sends a highlighted message. Nacho chips. Dorito, Dorito. Four-second lag? That's not bad. I thought you guys meant choppy, not just laggy. You gonna bot out this time? He has gone offline. Cool. Is he gonna swing 5v4? You know he is. He doesn't. Has Blue learned the consequences of aggression? We're gonna find out. Black is locking me in to North America. Yellow doesn't retake? These guys are afraid of me. Oh, shit! Blue has not learned the consequences of aggression. And also, black is not in a position to retaliate.
Enough.
That was a narf moment. Oh, black's not gonna bot out from that, are they? Come on now. Black botting out here would be a crybaby move. I mean, it also lets blue just fucking get away with murder. Blue breaks me here. Then runs home. Fine by me. Let's go. All right, does red have a set on 3? This may not land. 8v4, that's land. That's 100%. Oh, yellow, don't break me. I'm gonna go kill fucking blue. I know you hate blue too. Black goes to 5 cards. Oh, another 10 set.
The battle is over. We have won.
Not quite yet, but more or less. That's fine. That's right, Bammer. The battle is over. We have won. Trucker says, I think I would have bought it out with that start 6v5 loss. Well, we have achieved vengeance. First on red, then on blue. GG, everyone. Let's frickin' go. Hey, if you haven't done so already and you're watching this on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We're gonna play more Classic Fixed. You're gonna get to experience more vengeance just like that against players who are too aggressive, who make too many enemies, and don't know what the fuck to do with themselves. Game, everyone. Let's take a look at these ranks. Red was the best player in that game as an intermediate. Not too surprising. Blue's last move was horrendous. I mean, I was going to kill both him and black anyway. Yeah, good game, guys. I mean, blue had to know that he was going to die, right? He had no troops left. Maybe he didn't think that I could kill him and yellow? He just made it 30 cheap trooper? I know. I mean, that was a play for third, right? And to be honest, I was gonna kill blue first before he did that. And honestly, I probably would have lost the game if blue hadn't done that. All right, maybe this is going to be the last game of the stream. I don't think you killing blue was obvious before that move. Oh. I had fire in my eyes. I was gonna kill blue because blue deserved to die. Like, after that early break, I could have killed red a lot earlier if blue had not broken me. And then he also broke yellow, right? You gotta pay for that shit. I have emotions too. I know that my entire philosophy of gameplay is to take advantage of the emotions of the other players. I have emotions too. And sometimes the catharsis from killing the player that deserves to be killed, that's just more emotional. That's just more emotionally satisfying than going through and winning. And then there are times where you get to kill the player that deserves to be killed. Trucker says, I love revenge, but sometimes I think I'm being baited into it by a player with 2 accounts. There's not a lot you can do about that. But if you can take revenge and win, it works out a whole lot better. And it's not like I was doing it for nothing. After both the black and the blue kills, I was getting set up to set. All right, everybody, we got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. I beat you to it, trucker. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, where we're going to be allowed to be. It looks like purple wants to go to Europe. Well, black's probably going to want to be in Africa. What's green going to do? Am I going to play another South America game? Ugh! What are my alternatives? Purple's going into Australia. Like red's also moving towards Australia. Well, with purple moving out of Europe, got pink moving into North America. Cool. We'll just get out of Africa. Make friends with black. Green is also in Europe, and he's blocking purple out. I think you didn't see the last couple plays where purple was not putting into NA. Purple was putting into Australia. Well, do I have the power to take South America this turn? I'm gonna have to do it fast. Otherwise, someone's gonna step in, try to take it from me. I think I do take it this turn. Well, not freaking anymore. On the plus side, purple and red have just given me a nice little kill guard, so I guess I can just chill and start putting into Asia. I don't have the troop power to be greedy here. Hello, Gavin. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, purple's trying to be nice right there. Still in a very, very difficult position. Red has not bought it out. Gavin asks if I've been winning today. Yeah, not too bad. I'm not sure if Red is sitting there waiting for second wave Oz or if he's gonna do something else. I got a 10 set. All right, is purple trade here? E-Money stream last night and me today. Fan-fucking-tastic. with black not trading there. This is a dangerous play. But I don't think the black can get to me here. Purple needs to trade right here, or else red almost certainly kills him. He does get the trade. And it takes the bonus. He's going to have 19 sitting out front. Is red going to feel ambitious enough to go take Australia away? Not yet. Red goes to 4 cards. Oh shit, black didn't break me. Awesome. All right. Pink. Your time to shine. Pink is quitting. Will they trade before they quit? Yep. Fuck. All right, pink bot in North America is a very bad position for me. Hey, enjoy the advertisements. Those of you who can't hear me. Red goes to 5 cards. Black doesn't have the position to make the kill. What's that 13 do? It gives him an exterior spot in case red decides to park in the Middle East. Okay. Oh, look. Pink didn't bot out. But now he is. Well, my plan of pushing into North America just got slowed down significantly. We got another 10 set. Can you do anything with that? Not without help. Okay, what's red gonna do here? Go park in the Middle East? Not even gonna go to the Middle East. He's gonna block up purple. Well, purple has exterior positions to be able to take troops from. Not slow, you're just doing other stuff? Fair enough. Well, this game looks familiar. Maybe Africa breaks us this time. Red is gonna zero card in India. I mean, not exactly the worst play in the world, but I don't think anyone's gonna go start taking swings at red here. I mean, so that 39 stack in India just sits there and fucking pisses off purple for the rest of the game. Purple gives me access to the backside of pink. That was very nice. If pink doesn't set, I clean up pink. If pink does set, we probably see pink break green. So I'm happy either way, I think. Black's kind of scary now. Does the bot have set on 3? Sure does. Sucks to be Europe. Green doesn't retake because they're scared. Okay, cool. Purple's left with no good options. God, if purple bot's here.
Try to take over the world.
What's up, Chad? We are trying to take over the world. Bot kills Irkutsk. It'll be fun. Oh, he did bot. Bot kills red. No, bot hits black. That'll be good for me. So right here, black needs to run away from purple. Nope, purple's back. Don't run away, black. He's back. Don't run away. You're good, man. Pink is a bot. Woo, spicy. I like it. I mean, I gotta get spicy here. If the bot go to 3, we'll kill the bot on 3. Purple, just kill red. That's what you've always wanted to do. You've wanted to do it since the very beginning of the game. Just do it. Just kill red.
Are you trying to hurt my feelings? Because if so, you are succeeding.
I'm trying to hurt purple's feelings.
Narf!
Yes. This is a big narf.
Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
I already said it. Red's not even gonna run away? Oh, that's a big fail, Red. Put back in China. Black knows exactly what he's doing. Those are your first redeems on this channel? I'll tell you what. That was expensive. I mean, red might kill me here. Black probably breaks me. But I really, really want to see purple just kill red. That would be delicious. Big swing at black would also be good. Nope, red. All right, black now has a commanding lead. Black can kill me. And then probably also kill green. Black should double kill here. How? How have I survived? Why? That was definitely a missed opportunity by black to win right there. And black's fast, so he's not bad. All right, green comes forward. That's big. Black probably breaks me right here, right? I think my best chance at second is to run and take Australia. Purple came back! Ha ha ha! Oops. Actually kind of sucks because now purple is significantly stronger, and if I had killed him on the previous turn, it would have left me on 5 cards. I would have definitely been the next to die. St. Eve? I have taken over North America. I can take Australia for cheap here, but I think the black just comes up and fucking wrecks me. Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of the Middle East,
Try to take over the world.
What's up, Unserious Pickle? Hey, Rednax! What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Right, so now I go run and hide. Green's stuck in a tough position. Does it let me hold? Black won't let me hold. Okay, this doesn't set black. We got a 1v1 here. Just gonna lock me in. I mean, that's the end of the game. Yeah, GG. He gave it to me, or I gave it to him. Green should have played that differently. V4. All right, GG's everybody. That's gonna be the last game of the stream. And so, let's take a look at these ranks. Black was an expert. Purple was an expert. Red and pink, our two bots, were intermediates, and green was a beginner. Sitting in Europe, didn't recognize the play to get second was to kill me. All right. Oh, you don't want to see that. You want to see... Please indulge me with some karaoke. One more game or Jackbox. Oh, Andrew. I'll tell you what, we'll play Jackbox on the next one. I'm feeling a little drained. I hope you guys don't mind. I hope you can forgive me. Whew, I know this was a short one. We've been doing 12-hour streams, but... I'll tell you what. I'll play again tomorrow for you. Please enjoy little Frank Sinatra. Someday, when I'm awfully low, when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of tonight. Lovely, with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft, there is nothing for me but to love the way you look tonight. Each word, your tenderness grows, tearing my fear apart. And that laugh wrinkles your nose, touches my foolish heart. Never ever change, keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love and the way you look tonight. Good night, Andrew. Good night, St. Eve. Good night, Chad. Good night, Orion. Thank you, Argan, for the gifted sub. Everybody, I'll be back tomorrow. And that laugh wrinkles your nose. Hey, noob. Lovely, don't you ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause you just the way you look tonight. I love you, YouTube.
I might just roll it.
We'll catch you on the next one.
I might just roll it and take it.